Act 5 of Fontaine is finally here. And we have to return to the Fortress of Mirrorpeat and be released. And we're gonna see where the story goes from there. So yeah, without further ado, after hours and hours, or like 2 hours of farming for Furina, let's finally continue on with the Fontaine Archon quest. Let's do this. Alright, it's upstairs. I'm so confused by this place's layout, by the way. Alright, return to the dorms, and then, yeah, we're gonna be released from the Fortress of Mirrorpeat, because I think our sentencing is up. Or, like, you know, our false sentence is up. And yeah, we're gonna see where things go from here. I'm really interested to see, like, where things go from here. Like, how does it get from this to Furina being sentenced to death? How does that happen? Yeah, hopefully we can complete it all in orderly time as well. Alright, time to retire after a long period of time. Sometimes past since the incident in the Fortress of Mirrorpeat, your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Is something? Oh yeah, we're getting released.
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirrorpeat! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
We're supposed to be released, even though we were let out, like, during Act 4. But okay. Masquerade of the Guilty. Act 5. I'm not sure if this is going to be the end of the Archon quest, or, yeah, of Fontaine. I think there's going to be an Act 6, honestly, but I guess we'll have to wait and see how things progress in this quest. Alright, time for us to finally be free. Think.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirrorpeat via the regular channels.
Yay.
It's so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
The fuck? Oh god damn it, don't tell me Neuvillette, like, did manage to seal the fucking... whatever that is. The Primordial Sea properly.
What's happening?
You tell me. Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Alright, Wriothesley, yeah, what the fuck was that? Go to the office. Oh yeah, just a few theories here and there. I think we heard Mona in the trailer of like, yeah, the 4.2 trailer, sorry. So I wonder if she's gonna appear in this Archon quest, or if she's gonna be a part of Furina's story quest. I'm not sure. And also I think we will see Navi in this quest as well, so lots of things to question, but I'll just go with it. I'm not gonna speculate or anything because it's just right here in front of us. Alright, Wriothesley, what the hell is that?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, why did you take part in Furina's play in her demo?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Oh, that's even more concerning. Also, yes, Child is still trapped in the Primordial Sea, I think. So, yeah, wonder what's gonna happen to him then. Also, yeah, Skirk and everything. Okay, I'm just gonna shut up for now. I'm just gonna experience the quest.
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Yeah.
So the fortress is okay?
Should be, but but the overground is concerned.
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
Yep.
By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yes, we have.
It's you two.
Oh, Citrin.
Are you leaving now?
Oh yeah, I do wonder when she's gonna be playable. maybe next update. Maybe 4.4.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
Yeah, a lot of people have helped us out. Didn't really feel like a prison sentence.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now.
Yeah, it's like a vacation from the overworld.
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
So long as you don't shoot me with a gun again.
If you
Because that would
sign
suck.
your release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
The audio's a bit low. In that case, yeah, I will turn on my Elgato audio here. Yeah, I'd be real surprised if C3 doesn't turn out to be a healer. I mean, she's a nurse. Like, if she is a DPS of some sorts, I'd be very, very surprised.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed.
Okay, didn't expect that, actually.
You must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here.
Do you?
Sure do know how to make good grub.
Occasionally, when we pull good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
Oh, yeah.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
At least we'll try.
Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey.
And beginning of Act 5.
Asked us to come here. We should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
That I will.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Something tells me he has, though. Alright, to the Palais Memoria.
If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
Okay, off topic, but is there a lore reason as to why Sejuin has a human face on like when she's supposed to be a Melusine? Yeah, is there a lore reason for that, or does she just have one? Just for some reason, a human made it with a Melusine. Actually, I don't want to picture that. Actually, no, thank you. Yeah, I do not want to meet Sejuin's parents if she looks like that. Also, yeah, let's see what good food we have in here that Paimon so politely suggests. Oh, we got lasagna. Hell yeah, I love lasagna. Okay, actually, the food in here is not that bad, actually. Pretty sweet. No word yet, sadly? Oh, you mean like no word as to how she's like human looking? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why she's human looking. I hope we get an explanation or something, but... Oh, the Melusines were born from the deceased materials of the alienus. She came from one of the deceased humans there. Oh, really? Should really be more on the lore of alienus. I hope I'm saying that name right, by the way. Okay, real quick before we continue onwards, I gotta hit the bathroom real quick because I did drink a lot of water and had my lunch earlier.
I have to keep an eye on the deployment.
Yeah, sometimes the lore for other beings is kind of scary sometimes. But yeah, I will take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back real soon, but just, yeah. Hang tight for the meantime after, yeah, while you guys wait for me to come back. Meanwhile, enjoy the adorable Furina idols.
keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times. I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times. I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times. I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times. I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
Oh, I've returned. Sorry it took a while. Whew, okay. Had a bit of a stomachache, I'm not gonna lie, but you know, the show must go on.
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
Alright. Oh yeah, if you guys didn't know, there's a new Primo code out right now, as my mod posted in chat. Yeah, 60 more primos for your furina summons, and good luck with your furina summons, by the way.
Knew the people would adore me so
Or, you know,
much.
your Baiju summons if you're planning to go for him.
Guards at all times.
Alright. I love that you can just spam this for some reason. Just continuously just change her outfit. Man, Genshin do really be making characters with like the most fabulous attack animations and just assigning them to be like an off-field support. They really do be like that sometimes. But maybe I'll try DPS Furina sometime in the future. Maybe I can combine her with Candace to make her a main DPS. That'd be kind of fun, actually. But right now we got an Archon quest to complete, so yeah, let's go back and go to Monsieur Neuvillette and see what he's been up to.
Deployment of guards at all times.
Okay, let's go. Okay, so to recap what happened in the previous acts. One, Arlecchino kind of threatened Furina. Child is trapped in the primordial sea with that giant whale. What else? Oh yeah, the primordial sea is leaking out, but Neuvillette managed to salvage it. And I think that's most of the major stuff that happened. Okay, so yeah, Neuvillette's probably gonna deal or like talking to Furina right now, maybe. Also, actually, why so many people here?
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
What the fuck? Is that me or was?
Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Was that me or was Paimon's voice echoing? Well, like for a bit there. It's probably just me.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
I mean, I was gonna too anyways.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Also, yeah, what's with that quake? Can anyone tell me? No? Alright. Hi, Neuvillette.
Neuvillette!
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Okie dokie.
In the meantime,
What
please
urgent matters?
have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's alright, we just ate.
Very well then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
So what's with the earthquake? Any concern about that?
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yep, we broke out. I mean, we're a free man.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
You tell Paimon, you and Paimon tell Neuvillette everything that happened, as well as your dream regarding child.
A massive whale.
Know anything about that?
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Teyvat. Therefore, we can only assume that child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve, but, you know, there's still the problem of drowning.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
How did he, actually? Because, you know, the seal was closed, like, in Wriothesley's basement for, like, a good while. And then, yeah, so it was only unsealed when it started to burst out, so how did he get in there?
Yes? What is it?
Oh, yeah, and also, yeah, I have a question. What was that tremor we felt earlier? The mini earthquake.
Oh, right! underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Oh.
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Oh.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Yeah, what about Navia?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time, and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Yeah, the Speed of the Wriothesley headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan. Also, why there? Why Poisson of all places?
Please be careful.
Don't tell me that the primordial sea is like leaking there too. So how's Furina doing?
My thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
I feel like we should also be asking about like how Furina's doing. But oh well. Fuck her, am I right? Yep, I'm playing the Archon quest, finally. Okay, just right into it. Is Poisson okay?
Oh no! What happened here?
It looks kind of the same. Oh no, but the bridges are broken and everything. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet. There's a guy on the rooftop of that building.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... That means we need to check on her.
Oh boy. Yeah, there's a guy on a rooftop there. What's he doing? I guess he's getting high ground. And where'd everybody go? Oh, wow. Oh, that fell over. Yeah, it wasn't like this before, right? Damn.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Disaster victim M.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Okay, so speaking of Russo didn't leave. So hopefully Navia's okay.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree.
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg.
Okay, serious shit happened here.
How could this have happened? It hurts.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Yeah, shit doesn't seem the best here. Because he ain't looking for Navia. And let's hope she's fine at the very least. I mean, she's coming out in the next update, for fuck's sake. Navia? Okay, she's there.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
How the fuck did an earthquake cause this place to flood? Hey, it's been a while.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Did people get dissolved, or was it just regular water?
Demoiselle!
Uh-oh.
There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Fell off?
He jumped down then.
Ouch.
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
What the fuck happened?
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere.
Why is the primordial seawater here, though? Is it just everywhere? Maybe it is everywhere.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
Ugh.
As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again.
I would just
All we can do
move.
for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
Yeah, at this point, I would just move headquarters. Like this doesn't seem like the safest place to stay.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, people actually fucking died, or well, got dissolved. This shit's serious now.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
This must affect like Navia like personally because, yeah, she dealt like her father's killer. Well, no, the one who is actually guilty of like what her father was guilty of. Yeah, was a serial killer with dissolving. So yeah, this must be hitting quite hard for her.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help. You can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Oh shit, what about your butlers? Where are they?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where's Melus and Silver? Don't tell me they got drowned too. Ah, shit.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
Shit. No, not them. I liked them.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
No. I kind of liked her butlers.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Shit, man. Navi walks around talking to many people of organization. Her decision is reasonable and okay.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Okay.
Huh? Right now?
Understood.
Thank you.
Shit. The gulls once wept. Jeez. Witness the Poisson disaster. At first I was just like, nothing too bad happened here. No, fucking people actually died and got dissolved. God knows how the primordial seawater got here, though. Like, seriously, but I mean, I guess it's an underwater cave, so I guess it's bound to be flooded, like, at some point, but still. That's a bit fucked up. God damn it, yeah, why did her butlers have to go? I liked them. They were funny. God damn it. Shit. Well, now we gotta put up more graves here, I guess. Fuck, that's actually fucking tragic. What a start to this Archon quest.
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Aw. I feel so bad for her. Seriously. She can't catch a break, can she? First her father, now this.
Navia, what's wrong?
Shut up, Paimon. Let her grieve.
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They
Aww.
won't ever come back here again.
Fuck.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Paimon, put the pieces together. Navia, I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time.
Oh, they sacrifice themselves for others.
And they were caught in the seawater.
Shit. Fuck, I was wondering why they weren't in Furina's demo. I guess this explains why.
What should we do?
Wait, no, they were in Furina's demo. They were arresting Neuvillette, whatever. Fuck, man, that actually hurts.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
I mean, yeah, that means, yeah, there's no body to bury. Shit, man.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
Yeah, Silver was funny, dude. And I like the other butler, too. They were funny. God damn it.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious.
And now he can't be buried because he's dissolved.
Trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
God damn it. You guys just had to raise your death flags, didn't you?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff.
Yeah.
What do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
It's not your fault. It's the freaking seawater's fault. Shit, man. Out of all the NPC deaths, like, a lot of them hurt, but I feel like this one hurts the most, because I kind of like them. God damn it. And yep, they're just dead, along with Rue, Tepe, fucking everybody.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
And Jet's dad, yeah, you bring up a good point. Jet's dad also is dead too. Fuck, man.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
You feel like the only lucky NPC that survived is Dunyazard. She got lucky. The rest of these guys, no. They were just not lucky enough.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
Hey, you don't have to apologize to me.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Wow.
Obena, Khan, Burnett,
Jesus.
Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne,
Jeez.
Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
How many more Fontaine has to fucking dissolve?
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
Yeah.
It's okay. I know what you're
That's
thinking.
a lot of people.
And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary, yeah.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon.
And the sad part is that just the number of people that died, yeah, pales in comparison to the amount of people Vache killed. Like, seriously.
What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh man, look at this shot with like the sun in the background. So good.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent
What?
in the time since we last met.
Huh? Oh, huh? What the fuck are you doing here? Did you do this? Don't tell me you're behind this, Arlecchino. What the fuck are you doing here?
The knave? What are you doing here?
Yeah. How? Why? Did you do this?
Is everything going well on your side?
What? How are you not surprised, Navia?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
She's helping her? Huh. What? I mean, I guess Arlecchino did say she wanted to save Fontaine. I guess she meant that. Maybe, I don't know. I just can't help but feel like there's an ulterior motive. Yeah, why the fuck are you here? How the fuck are you here? And shouldn't you be somewhere else?
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
You gonna tell me what's going on here, Navia?
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me.
Why was she looking for you?
Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
I would not. No. I would not accept supplies from the Fatui if I were you. After the whole delusion incident in Watatsumi Island, no thank you. This is a bad idea.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
I can't help but feel like Arlecchino caused this somehow. Like, she started or was the reason why the seawater got flooded. Why is she here?
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
Okay, she didn't trust her blindly. That's good at the very least.
My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case.
Well, at least she's saving people in Spina di Rosula, but I can't help but feel like... I don't know, I just have the feeling at the back of my head that she caused this. Or maybe she truly does have good intentions. I don't know. It's hard to read her. It's hard to figure out what Arlecchino wants. Like, she says she wants to save Fontaine, but at the same time, I can't help but think she has ulterior motives. That does make her interesting, though, I will say. Yeah, that makes her a very, very interesting character.
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Yeah, you want to save Fontaine, so you assaulted the Hydro Archon and made her scared of you. Yeah, great steps you've taken so far.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Also, yes, you can see her pyro vision clearly on her back. Although, for some reason, the pyro symbol is, like, way larger than I thought it would be.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Or maybe this was calculated. Maybe this was calculated so you could get Navia here alone just so she could listen to you. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Maybe she does have good intentions and I'm just accusing her for no reason, but it's Fatui, man. You can never be careful when it comes to Fatui.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Lyney, Lynette, Furina. Can I come with you?
By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Oh? What's that?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Is that time now?
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Okay, shoot.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Could that be where the seawater came from? Also, arlecchinos are originally from Fontaine, right? So then, would she be considered a Fontaine character or a Snezhnaya character? This is just a random thought.
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious.
Yeah, since Arlecchino's Fontainian, would she be affected by primordial seawater?
My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So you want us to go into the ruins?
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Lyney, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Lyney told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Of course he would.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me? Are you sure this will be okay?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Lyney, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
And I feel like she's manipulating us.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
No, you're not playable yet.
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Yeah, it does feel like she's gaslighting us. It's just like, oh, the children trust you, so you will do it, right? Right? Just, I can't help feel like I'm being manipulated here.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Fair enough. Not very strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
Alright, sure thing, Mommy. Let's go. We'll go to the ruins together.
Alright. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
It would be really cool if they, like, made Navia playable in this trial, but I don't think she's playable yet because, you know, she's not out yet. Alright, meeting is also partying. Head to the ruins. Oh wow, all the way over here. Okay. Let's take a bit of a stroll then. Oh god, I don't want to fight those guys just yet. I said I don't want to fight. Buzz right off. She's pyro, that's why she gaslights? God damn it, I never thought about it like that, but now that you say that, I can't help but feel like that makes sense. Alright. Hey, sweet chest. Oh wait, oh, it's this girl again, isn't it? Yeah, with the canvas, it's with the... Okay, I'm not gonna open that just yet, because we want to stay focused on the Archon quest, but I will go back to that chest later on. Did you say mommy? No, I did not. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I never said anything. Nope, you must have misheard. You didn't hear. You didn't hear nothing. Also, I do kind of find it kind of cool that you can see Sumeru's pyramids and the tree from over here. Just goes to show how far we've come. Yeah, I think I'll keep this team on for this domain. I'm assuming going into a domain here. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that Arlecchino's not like leading us into a trap to like kill us or something. Because if so, I'm gonna say I told you so.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
Talk about fucking ominous air over there.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
I mean, they look like any other ruins we come across.
Let's go in and have a look.
Space, are you gaslighting us? Nope, I'm not. I never said anything regarding a mommy. You can go back on the VOD and check.
Just be careful.
Alright, Careful is my middle name. They call me Space Careful Edge, which doesn't roll off the tongue. But you know. Oh, yep, domain. Yeah, she's gonna be Catalyst and roast and gaslight enemies. That'd actually be pretty funny if she was. Yeah, Catalyst. Okay, place of secrets. Fatui intelligence indicates that this place may play host to heretofore unknown clues. Alright, let's go. Oh, whoa, hey, look at this place. Whoa, hey. Sweet sunshine backdrop there. Wait, is this water? Okay. I was gonna say, like, if it's primordial water, do we just do my Fontaine characters just instantly die? Whoa. Okay, Hilichurls are here. Always nice.
Silence.
Beesh. Hey, we got a bit of fanfare. Yeah, how much fanfare? Okay, that's only like 50 stacks, so it's really like nothing. This place looks familiar. Oh yeah, it looks like the boss arena of yeah, the gravity thing or whatever it was. Oh, cannonball! Oh shit! Kill them! Oh hey, sweet chest. All right, kill them, my summons. Okay, ooh, looks like some deep water there. Is that primordial seawater? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Oh god, maybe I don't want to fall there regardless. Oh shit, I didn't mean to drop down here. Is that Caterpillar? Wait, who's Caterpillar again? Oh wait. Oh, you mean the dog, right? Oh wait, yeah, Caterpillar. Oh wait, no. Oh, you right, the guy from the quest, right? I don't think it was him. I feel really bad if we did kill him. It does sound like some Dark Souls boss entrance, yeah. Okay. Nothing too suspicious about these ruins so far.
Contaminated by primordial seawater.
Oh, that's the seawater, okay.
And a lot of it, too.
Yeesh.
A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Hey, Paimon.
Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
Phrasing, Paimon? Wording?
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the looks of things, maybe there's no way back. I mean, true, yeah. How are we supposed to get back there?
Things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
Oh no, Rando, I did finish Unfinished Comedy. Yeah, you don't need to worry. I did finish that world quest. You don't need to worry about that. I know Caterpillar turns out to be like a hill of the troll.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Okay, but watch your step. Seems like there isn't any other options.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Take off those high heels and be sure you're properly balanced, please. Actually, if I walk into the seawater, do I just die?
Let's try climbing over from the side.
I'm kind of tempted to try it out. The intrusive thoughts are winning, chat. Nah. Oh. Okay. Oh. Wait. What if I do it with Kazuha? Okay, it just resets me no matter what. Okay. Yeah, I almost kind of killed the Hydro Archon there. That was almost bad. Oh yeah, I can climb this. I thought I would see like Furina die or something. Thank God that's not the case, and we just reset. Yeah, this we probably should have brought like adventuring gear or something. Man, look at this place though. That is very, very ominous lighting. Hey, open sesame. Whoa. Whoa. I haven't seen that tower. Whoa. Look at that. What's that thing all the way up there? Oh, even these things have changed as well. Yeah, why are they cube-like things all of a sudden? Oh yeah, that's primordial water. That's for sure. Oh, no, game, I wasn't jumping off the ledge. Come on now, don't be silly. Oh, damn. Oh. The camera kind of zoomed out there.
There's something wrong with this bridge. Run for it.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God, why did we do this? Oh, God, please don't. Oh, no. Shit. Uh-oh. How are we getting out of this one? No, no, not Navia. No, don't. Is that the end? No. The fuck? Oh. Oh, shit. Wriothesley's, like a boat.
Demoiselle.
The fuck?
Huh?
The hell?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be
Oh, wait,
staying
no.
here till dark if I hadn't come
No,
to
we're
get
back in Poisson. Ah, fuck.
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
What happened? The fuck?
Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
Shit.
I must be tired.
No, don't tell me this is what, like, a person goes through when they're dissolving.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot.
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
What is going on? Why is everything so, like, distorted?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine.
Yeah, the background's, like, all distorted and everything.
I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, is this what happened before the primordial sea came in?
Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
Wait, isn't this the guy who was like on the roof, who like scrambled to the rooftops? Yeah, everything's all sort of distorted. Look at the guy's face.
How have you been?
What is going on?
Great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor Obina was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, did this girl die?
Yes.
Like drown?
I have it right here.
Yeah, this is weird. What's going on right now? One moment we're seeing Navia diving into the, or like falling into this primordial sea, and yeah, what's going on?
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Yeah, what is going on? Is this a flashback? Is this in her mind? What's going on here?
Very well.
Wait, something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
Is that one of the names that was on the list that Navia gave us? I don't recall.
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me.
Oh.
I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously.
Yeah, isn't she on that list of people that were dissolved?
I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are.
Melissa,
I'm
wait.
waiting for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
What? Her trial? What?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yeah, the case with her father is done, right? Huh?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
What is going on? What the fuck is her trial? And where the fuck is Navia?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Wait, yeah, these are the people who dissolved in Person, right?
And her two attendants are with her.
Yes, it is.
Goodness.
Jolene.
Everyone's finally here.
Yeah, I recognize that name. Yeah, these are the people that dissolved in Poissant. Is this a culmination of like...
There are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people.
Do all the dissolved victims, like... What? Yeah, is their consciousness being combined, like, in that oceanid of Vache's victims? What is going on?
Karina, Desiree,
Yeah.
Louisville, Julien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yeah. Wait, is the machine... Wait, is this related to the machine? The Ortrice?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Typically wouldn't be allowed. What? What's going on?
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
What is going on? Who is that? That's not... No, that's not Vache.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is, and why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
What has she done?
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yeah, what did she do wrong?
Yes, correct. Absolutely wrong.
What?
And that is why you stand accused.
Huh?
You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
You mean that literally, or you mean like in spirit? What? You're guilty of being a saint. What is what? I'm so confused. I'm so lost.
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Yeah, this just turned very, very creepy all of a sudden.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Yeah, really?
Oh, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
Ugh. You take back that laugh right now. Why? Why the evil laugh?
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
Is this a nightmare? It seems like a nightmare. Silver, what's up?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Yeah, wake up! What are we doing here?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Yeah, what the fuck's going on?
Admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
Oh. Why? Why keep her here forever?
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro.
Yeah?
Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her.
This is the prophecy, right? Where like everybody's returns to water and like everybody's souls return to water as well. I guess we're trying to reject that. And who the fuck says Joinville? Why is he wanting to keep us here?
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges. That opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
No, please. No, I do not want to be together. Nuh-uh, fuck you.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Can she escape the sea somehow?
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our
justice? Your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle, and that is how we will enforce justice.
So, what? Yeah, okay. Are all these souls just trying to, I don't know, and join together as one? Like how it was for the Oceanid that we saw in Act 2?
My head...
Yeah, and I also realized that the guy's name is Joinville. So what, he means to join everybody's souls? All the dissolved souls together for something? Why?
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree.
Yeah, they're all dead.
Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Wake up!
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice.
Oh god.
Are the will of all.
It's the majority versus the minority, jeez.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
No, I don't want to stay here.
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Yeah, I don't want to stay here.
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective?
Ah.
Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Oh wait,
Navia
that was an Oceanid.
Belongs to us.
Yeah, I saw a brief frame of an Oceanid. Okay, so they are trying to merge our souls together or something.
After all that happened, she should
yep,
not
Oceanid.
be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
All of your Oceanids?
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
No?
Navia, she...
Run!
Silence.
Neuvillette, oh, finally, wait. Oh, don't tell me you're an illusion too.
That's...
What is going on?
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Okay, good. I'm hoping this is actually Neuvillette coming to save us. Because holy fuck.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
Aw.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Oh, can't we bring Malus and Silver with us?
Malus... Silver...
Oh no, they've already merged, haven't they?
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, Demoiselle.
Oh. What was all that?
Farewell.
I still have so many questions. Is she safe at the very least?
Just a second!
Oh, thank God. Okay, she's safe.
Navia?
What happened?
You're awake.
Oh, Neuvillette's actually here. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness you're here.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were They were defending me at some insane trial.
Neuvillette, please explain what the fuck was that? Because I still trying to wrap my head around it.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Yeah, even at the end they protected her. That's true loyalty.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is
Yeah, what'd you do? If you could stop people from dissolving, then... Or maybe only some people, like, before they get fully dissolved.
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Oh, that's their consciousness. So it's too late for Malus and Silver because their consciousness already are gone.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So the people that are dissolved became Oceanids?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Yeah, that's real loyalty right there.
Please come with me.
So that's just what happens to people when they dissolve. They
Are you okay?
become Oceanids in a consciousness of...
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Also, why are you here?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I don't think that's it.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call a customer like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I mean, he ain't the social type.
I suppose so.
Oh yeah, by the way, Sigewin sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
Aw, look at this proud dad caring for his children.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh yeah, by the way, can you elaborate in more detail why she has a human face?
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about? How about we talk about what Navia just went through? I would like an explanation.
So, Neuvillette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Really? Of all topics, he chose that?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else.
Yeah, we probably should have started that.
How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yeah, why are you here?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. Also, another thing, how are we gonna get across? Love is destructive. I'm not gonna leave.
To have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
I mean, yeah, we could definitely use a sovereign on our side. Oh no, we're already across. It's just that the bridge is broken. Okay, let's see what Arlecchino wants. See, okay, so yeah, I'm guessing what Navia's just been through is just like yeah, a collective, as you put it in chat. Like, Yeah, vision helps him like resist it, or yeah, resist dissolving for a bit. And then I guess the other Oceanids just were jealous that she gets to get out free while they have to live out as Oceanids, like pretty much for the rest of their lives. So yeah, they don't truly die, they become Oceanids, and I guess they stay in... they stay as Oceanids until, like, I don't know, they release into the world or something. That is very curious indeed. Yeah, maybe that's why Navia was able to get out fine, because of her vision. And because, you know, Neuvillette was in time to help. Yeah, Neuvillette's passive is faster swimming. So, yeah, he really is kind of the swimmer. Okay, let's... Okay, okay, more Hilichurl rogues here. Alright, go, my summons.
Say cheese! Breaking news!
Yeah, she increases, or like, yeah, she heals like pretty quickly, I gotta say. Like Charlotte, I mean. I have a hunch that all the Oceanids are in some sort of hive mind. Yeah, I think that's might be what it is, like a hive mind. And everybody who dissolved just wants to drag everybody else with them to get more company. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh god, okay. Let's not fall into the water again, shall we? Okay, so they just lose their human forms. Ah. Don't fall. Jesus. Way to stress induce me. Alright, what's behind door number 2? Oh, more Hilichurls. Never fear, Hydro Archon's here.
Hold that pose!
Alright, hold still while these jellyfish kill you. Get their ass. And they're dead. How high does this tower go? Oh god, more rocky stairs. Oh god. And falling rocks too, are you serious?
One with nature.
You know what, I'm gonna cheese this. I don't care. I wanna fall. Oh god. Hey, look, a chest. Yay. Okay, we're at the top, right? Okay, we are. Well, almost at the top. Oh goddammit, rogues in a rune guard? Okay.
The wind knows me.
Alright, you're up, Neuvillette.
The mighty be humbled. Bow your head.
Bow your head. Be water. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Boom. Alright, let me suck up my balls and we access the roof now. There we are. Yeah, what does that cube do? Oh, it's an elevator. Up we go. Oh, and now we go even higher. Oh no, we're going there. What about the floaty cube over here? What's that doing? That could be the source of the primordial water, probably, no? Oh well. I argue no, going off the Oceanid and Leeway and Caliro, even... Oh yeah, maybe not all Oceanids are in a hive mind, but I guess only some are. Maybe, yeah, only the dissolved people become Oceanids in the hive mind, maybe. Game, I didn't fall off the edge. You don't need to worry, I'm just looking around. Up. Oh, hey. Whoa, this place looks important. Look at those statues. Oh, is this an elevator going down?
Looks like we've reached the end.
Is there anything here?
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
It's waiting to roll a 20. Fucking... God damn it. I do want to play Baldur's Gate at some point. Maybe not on stream, but maybe at some point. Caliro is probably one of the original Oceanids from Yes, I'm guessing they're probably the original Oceanists from the previous Hydro Archon. And maybe like the dissolved people are new ones. There seems to be something on that wall. Oh. Oh, wait, this...
Stone slates.
Huh.
It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take
That's...
them down and have a look?
That's Furina on the right, clearly.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
Then we must find it.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Reason that this nation shall be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future and here in its past. What?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it.
Oh,
Take
yeah.
The second slate, for example.
The prophecy is like what? All Fontainians are born with sin, and then the water would wash your sins away, or something like that?
There's a person kneeling
Oh.
there. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this...
Is that
What is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Celestia? Maybe? Is that what they're like praying to, Celestia?
And is that Lady Furina?
Oh yeah, that is.
Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
Did she drop from Celestia?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
Yeah, what the fuck? What's going on here?
The 4th image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yeah, they do seem to match, but what does this have to do with the primordial sea water in Poisson? Lady Furina. Oh, whoa. Whoa. What'd you do?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Yeah, did someone take it? Take the first slate, or maybe it's someone nearby?
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates.
Yeah, it's like yeah, pretty much confirming the prophecy is true. I mean, we've already know that, but still.
Of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
Not if we break the prophecy by shattering these murals. We just smash them
I really
apart.
hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Indeed. I get what you mean. The issue is the order and of the 3rd and 4th images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the 4th, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the 3rd, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
True. Then, and also, what's with all the people surrounding Furina?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the 3rd image. That means that the person in the 2nd image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, yeah.
Egeria, then.
Egeria,
I
right.
had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
No, that wouldn't make sense. I was gonna say Igiria herself, but that wouldn't make sense, would it?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
I'm gonna go directly to source.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Yeah, Furina's keeping something from everybody, including Neuvillette. I guess we're about to find out what that is. Honestly, who created these slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things would truly play out as a prophecy foretells or not. Okay, so yeah, there's a missing first slate, and it begins by Igiria confessing sins to Celestia, I think. Then we have Furina falling into the water, surrounded by people. And then Furina crying on the throne because Fontaine's now drowned out. So, why is it in that order? Who are these people surrounding Furina? And why is she confessing? Lots of questions we gotta ask Furina about. Yeah, is it a sin against Celestia themselves? Otherwise, why would the previous Hydro Archon feel the need to confess a sin? There's a lot about Jiri we don't know, which I do hope we learn about from Furina herself. But yeah, let's get on out of here and go question the lady herself. Out we get.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Honestly, like, you should be fucking exhausted after you just been through that shit with the Primary Sea.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
Fare thee well, Neuvillette.
Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
Can we come with you?
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well.
Yes.
If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alrighty, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem?
Yeah.
Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
Yeah, finally trying to get answers from Furina herself might not be the best.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily.
Yeah,
which makes it
because
all
of that.
more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
True.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. Alright. I'll be on my way then.
Fare thee well. Navia and Neuvillette both departed. You and Paimon head to the Spina de Rula at Frere Cendre.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Well, do you now?
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did great well as well, Paimon.
Ooh, dessert!
Ooh.
Nice, these are all Paimon's!
Goddamn. Is that garlic bread? On the right? Why is the bread so much larger than the chicken? Holy shit. I would like garlic bread that big, thank you very much.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Mona? Oh, she is in this! Hey! I mean, I guess yeah, maybe she's here for the steamboat because she does work there. Hey!
That voice. Is that who I think it is?
What are you doing down here?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
So saving the nation as usual. What are you doing here? Hey, I really didn't expect. Wow. Mona? Why are you here? Lady Magistus, did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you.
A stroll down here? In the sewers?
If I might add.
Yeah, what are you doing here? In the sewers of all places.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
I mean, fair enough. I think a lot of people thought Mona was from Fontaine.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, maybe this will confirm once and for all.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was,
oh,
well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Really?
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Huh, so Magistus is not her real surname. Interesting.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Oh.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
Man, I'm kind of still baffled right now that we're meeting Mona in Fontaine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we do know she was in Fontaine for a bit, but I didn't think we'd meet her here in the Archon quest. And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Ah, Barbeloth. That's your master.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
I would assume so. And yeah, she's part of the Hexen Circle, right? Yeah, I wonder if they get involved in this Archon quest. That'd be sick.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice Great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
That's a bit boasting. Yeah, that just seems very arrogant.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite paimon?
That sounds terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Yeah, to confirm?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes.
Okay.
My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
I see. Also, we don't have Dormant Port yet. When are we getting that Mondstadt expansion, Hoyo?
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Oh yeah, Mona, we got a lot of stories to tell you, I gotta say.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right?
Oh yeah.
I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Yeah, okay, this was the line that was shown in, that was said in the trailer. I thought it was Navia at first, but yeah, that was Mona speaking the whole time. Yes, confirmation. I knew I'm right.
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Oh yeah, did you know it can kill people and turn people into water? Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
Ah, I mean, I guess who better to talk about a prophecy than an astrologist?
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
Yeah, I'm surprised not more people are panicking now that the primordial sea almost leaked out.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
So you can't do it or can't say it to us?
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Maybe? That explains Li Ben's warning earlier. I forgot what Li Ben's warning was, but could you like rephrase it to me again? Because I don't remember the Li Ben events too well.
Of course. The old hag could do it. And I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Oh yeah, probably so. I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure?
I mean, we do kind of need their help.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
All right. And also great booty shot, by the way.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the stars the best.
And by the greatest astrologist, I mean like you're the only astrologist we know. We really don't know any other astrologists. Except for Layla. Well, she's not really an astrologist, but you know.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Okay. Bye, Mona. Didn't expect you to appear.
There she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright. Thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it.
That's interesting, though, that we're getting the Hexenzirkel involved in the Archon quests. It does make me think that, yeah, they will appear at some points. Like, maybe in Act 6 or something. Or, like, yeah. Basically, he said everything in Fontaine's going to trouble and something big's coming. I mean, I guess we already know about that now because of the prophecy and everything. At the conversation, you decide to get a good night's rest to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
Yeah, did not expect to meet Mona down here of all places.
But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Yeah, let's hope he got something good out of furina. Can we, like, I was kind of hoping you could find Mona again, like, down here. What was she doing down here anyways? This is not like a place, like, regular people would go. Oh well, to Neuvillette's office. Let's go.
May I present?
So, okay, to get my thoughts together. Yeah, I feel like the Hexenzirkel is going to be involved in some capacity in this. I mean, I feel like they have to be. If they're going to be brought up in the Archon quest. Like the same way Child mentioned Skirk, there's no way they're not going to... Like, yeah, not show anything about Skirk in the Archon quest. So, yeah, maybe later down the line we will meet one of Mona's masters. Which is kind of exciting, I'm not going to lie. I really want to know what they look like. I kind of hope they're like, no, I don't know what I'm expecting, but I'm expecting like a witch design for each and every one of them. Alrighty, Neuvillette, did you get anything good?
You're here, finally.
Yeah, it's like Salt in a Wound for Mona. Like, she has no money, and then she's going to, like, in the sewer of all places to go, like, eating or something. I mean, she did say she spent her money on, like, the hotel, so maybe that's all her money. Maybe that's all her money just gone, just from booking the hotel. What's up, Serene?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Uh-oh.
Please go see for yourself.
Oh, they fighting? Open up! Ah, shoot.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Yeah. Silver and fucking Meluse are dead now.
You mean they're all
dissolved? Yes.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Oh boy. The fucking sternness in his voice.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Then what do you know?
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
Yes.
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
And that floating island has to be Celestia, right? I can't think of it being anything else.
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
Yes, it is, considering she passed the torch to you. Unless you were born after she died.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Really nothing? Are you sure about that?
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
What are you hiding, Furina?
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Oh boy. He's angry.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
Then what is your lead? What are you planning to do? Except get yourself killed or something.
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Will it?
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Don't toodles me. Hey, Get back here! God damn it. Hi, Furina. Hey, we're here. You notice us? Oh, okay. Bye.
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled. She seems to be deliberately hiding something. Yeah, what is it?
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yeah.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Like putting her on trial?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Ah, shit.
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
Is putting Furina on trial really the best maneuver here?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Yeah, not even Arlecchino could force Furina to say anything. So this secret must be really, 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 really secretive, or really, really something. If she's willing to keep it from literally everybody but herself.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we'll need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. We're gonna call Mona to this? A few days later on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. Oh, wait.
Well, that's everyone, huh?
Oh, we're literally getting everybody?
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Yeah, we're back in Poisson.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
The siblings, of course.
You are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Is Arlecchino gonna be here too?
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Okay, no, just these two.
Lend me
And
your
Neuvillette
ears,
too.
everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Hey, Freddy, he is too.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Is Wriothesley here too? Did we really just assemble the Fontaine cast? No, Neuvillette's here.
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last.
Yeah.
I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Fontaine Avengers, let's go. Oh, and Clarence here too.
Don't you think? Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
At this point, we should get like Wriothesley and Siegeween involved as well, shouldn't we?
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
I don't want to talk anymore. Chlorand, you do it.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Not anymore.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Alright, that's a bit close, lesbians.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Go ahead.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Fucking smug Levine. Alright, Clorand, you're up.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Sure. Why?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
That's the artifact set.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Oh. This is new.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device.
Oh.
Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
So we're all trying to figure out how to bait Furina into telling us a secret of that she's keeping.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Okay, here's the plan. We put like a bunch of desserts in a cage, and then with like a little trigger over it, like you know, like a mouse trap. Wait for it to go inside, then drop the door and close her in, and force her to tell us all her secrets.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
So just regular fishing.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Oh yeah, they're childhood friends, that's right.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
I've been a Udex for so long, I haven't gone out fishing for a while.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
Exactly, I use my hydro beam.
But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Yeah, what would are we seriously about to like treat Furina like an animal and like bait her in with like food or something?
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
Not true.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Hey, don't get any ideas, Lyney. Clorin's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because that's not what you should do at present. Nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. What you simply need is the secrets she's keeping. Attempting to take her secrets in an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. Neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. This is what you need. The Stage of Fate. Navi survives your encounter in the probability of sea water. Lay a trap for your companions that will allow you to judge a god. So, are we gonna try and find a way to, like, make Furina guilty of something? And then... yeah. I guess make her spill all her secrets. Maybe. What are we cooking up? What are they cooking? Also, why are we back here? At the Spina di Rosula base. Are we gonna meet Mona again?
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Uh-huh.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Hopefully.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No I didn't.
Then what's that?
The hell?
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
It's... huh. Yeah, what is that? Like, whose cup is that? Arlecchino?
Don't be frightened. I'm
Wha-
just joining you two for tea.
Oh!
I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Wait, is this Mona's master? Oh, please show us her.
Who's that voice?
Is she...
But there's no one here.
what, is she invisible?
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Wait, from the sky in Sumeru? Wait, what? I don't remember that.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong.
Wait.
So,
Oh, I didn't mean to skip.
Now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you.
Oh,
Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Right. I forgot. At the end of the interlude quest with Scaramouche, the one that remembered everything even after time reset, or the, after Irminsul reset and like changed the timeline. Yeah, that voice. Who are you, and what do you want of us?
Consider me a passerby. Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Ah. Friend's disciple. So this is one of the friends of Mona's master? The enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle? Yeah, Nicole, right? Nicole's her name. Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true? I guess she's just invisible because they don't have her model ready.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Can the prophecy be changed?
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again, fates. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Oh, please meet up with us, like, yeah, I really want to know what this Nicole looks like.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well. You just drank it?
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Dude, yeah, I really didn't expect to meet Nicole here.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Okay, bye, Nicole. Please be on the banner at some point.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N, is this a clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. You lie in bed and falling asleep. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking.
Dude. Okay, so we actually met one of the Hexen Circle members at long last. Even though she was only just a voice. You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
No, I'm not.
Well, I see I'm in some lively banter.
We met your friend. There you are. How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
I would like to attend that.
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
So would that journalist be Charlotte?
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes!
Yep.
Miss Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
Daredevil?
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
Yeah, maybe she's spoken riddles to prevent Irminsul tampering in order to avoid, like, you know, tampering with Irminsul again. Yeah.
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again
yeah, about
tonight,
that.
But I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
N. You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass the message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary.
Uh-huh.
As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be...
What?
Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Wait, if she were still alive? Wait, she's dead?
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group.
Or maybe she
You
just...
must really stay in shape to live so long.
I guess she's just questioning if she's still alive. Maybe that's it. God damn, fucking... How old are the Hexen Circle members? They gotta be fucking grannies at this point.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yeah.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
Yeah, we have to figure it out on our own.
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Dude, her words are meant That's a helpful hint. But when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Yeah, just fair warning, you may want to evacuate Fontaine, just in case a prophecy does happen.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
I just want to give like a shout out to like Mono's VA, like Felicity. I think I forgot her full name, but yeah, her Mona's VA does a really good job at voicing Mona. She sounds, yeah, just every single one of her words just sounds so. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, she does a very great job. Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Yeah, she conveys the emotions of Mona very well. That's what I like about her English VA. It's so good.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Or is it fate? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Yeah, let's cool off from all this heavy shit.
Around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Okay, and I'm guessing the others are, I don't know, getting ready to set up the trap for Furina? Maybe? Who knows? Alright, go to the newsstand. Is Charlotte gonna be here? Yep, what's gonna be on the news?
Huh?
Huh?
Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous.
Let Paimon see.
I mean, we did beat the Hydra Archon in the trial.
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Oh yeah, I forgot she wants an interview with the Duke.
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their
White fairy.
It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Yay!
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
We're famous, hell yeah.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Okay, continue moving forward. Alright. Yeah, what are we doing just walking around Fontaine City? Like, are the others, preparing for that trap? Oh, hey, at the hotel. Man, remember when Navi almost fucking died here?
Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Yeah, why are we just chilling? Shouldn't we be doing something right now? What?
That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't sold out already for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great.
We can't let anyone get ahead of us. Go.
1 slice of cake, please.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, are you
Sadine,
eating
yeah.
cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
Every day? What the fuck?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
You eat cake every day? That can't be healthy for... Well, for humans, maybe not, but maybe for Melazines it's fine. God damn. Yeah, Paimon's now thinking, man, this Melazine has more appetite than I do. Holy shit.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Just a theoretical question.
Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
Hey, no, I want a cake.
These 2 slices are for you.
Oh.
Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, okay, they're for us.
You know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
Oh.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes,
Hmm.
and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
I mean, she ain't wrong. Cake would make anyone's day better.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Bye-bye. I like the Melazines. They're so adorable.
And there she goes.
That's not what he said, Paimon. Your subtitles and your voice lines are a bit mixed up.
All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
I feel like this is all setting something up, almost at least setting stuff up, is what I meant to say. I can't help but feel like this is gonna end, like, in a dark way. Like, seriously, shouldn't we, you know, be doing whatever we can to make sure Furina spills the secrets? What are we doing here just strolling about?
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Okay. There's some kind of argument going on at the Steambird's office. Should we take a look? I don't know why that wasn't voiced, but okay, Paimon. Oh, hey, Charlotte's here. Wait, huh? Wait. Oh, is this a different quest? Oh, it's a different quest. Shit. Okay, please focus on the main one. I want to do the main one. All right, there's Charlotte. Let's talk to her.
Wow! If it isn't the
Holy shit.
Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
It got night real quick.
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you.
Oh, she is
You
paying
can sit
us.
at the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best.
We just ate, though.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon.
If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Yeah, for some reason.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Yep.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Maybe.
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
So you want to write another article about us?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me? I mean, I guess why not, right? Wait, hold up a second. Okay, sorry. I thought something was happening outside my my room. A false alarm. Let's continue.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course.
Oh.
I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes?
I guess so.
I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Some props? Jeez, how in-depth of this interview are we gonna go?
Oh, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example,
Hmm.
Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
Yeah, that seems like what everybody's up to, like how they feel about the prophecy. Like nobody's panicking that their days like Fontaine might be flooded eventually.
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
Yeah, Fontaines do really be built different.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Yeah, but you won't be able to publish it, you know, if the place was flooded.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Okay, bye, Charlotte.
So nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we? The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
What's on your mind, Paimon? Yeah, she keeps asking everybody, like, what would they do if Fontaine was flooded the next day?
Paimon's been thinking.
Yeah?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
That is a concern. We would never play Genshin ever again.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll just keep journeying on. Yeah, just keep going forward.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment. That's that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you, and time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview at the Spina de Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Chandra. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. It seems like, yeah, we're all waiting for something to happen.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Well, who the heck are you?
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Oh.
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Mirapede.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Alright, let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has
Oh.
declared the incident a small-scale riot.
The incident? A small-scale riot?
A riot?
The hell?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House.
Oh.
And while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh, why?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh shit.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Ah shit. Okay, this is not how we wanted things to go.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Yeah.
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Shit, yeah, people are beginning to revolt against their Archon. This is not good.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Oh.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Okay. Oh, what's that look? Did our trap work?
Hurry over to Poisson.
Was that our trap? What, getting multiple people to pressure Furina? You should have caught on quickly.
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Neuvillette was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Maybe, who knows?
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective's done you some good. Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Okay, let's hope we find Furina there. Hunter's Profits completed. This is why Zhongli had to do what he did, just to see Yeah, if humanity could stand on their own without needing the assistance of a god. Yeah, in retrospect, Zhongli was wise for doing that. Made the people independent and not reliant on the Archons all the time. Okay, but yeah, let's go see Furina's here, reveling in her guilt.
Deserted.
Hmm.
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
And this guy, for some reason.
Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Oh, there she is. Hey, Furina. What you doing?
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh, stay quiet for now. Excuse me, I had to cough there. Ah, fuck, she hurt me.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
The hell?
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Furina.
Who's that?
Hi, it's me.
Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land.
I
almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Jeez. Just the way she switched her facade so quickly.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
She's so trying to hide her pain.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
Yeah, I'm surprised how quickly she just changed up her mood. Like, geez, it's like a flick of a switch.
Oh, and I'm sure Neuvillette and those people from the Marsh Sauce Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Furina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Ah, shit. What the fuck?
Quick, after her!
The hell? Where do you guys come from?
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
What are you gonna do?
Furina just ran off.
Okay, no, she just bolted.
We have to catch up with her.
Yeah. I don't want those people laying a finger on her. Yo, Furina, slow it down. Where are you going? What the fuck? Where'd they go? Oh, we're hiding, okay.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch
Oh,
up.
this is all part of the trap. Okay.
What is this place?
This is the trap.
Hurry, they're almost here! Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
We got her right where we want her. This is all part of our plan, I see. Whoa. This is a cramped ass room.
Everyone's exhausted.
I'm so tired.
So are you?
I totally thought they had caught me.
I figured an Archon would have more stamina than a regular human being.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I call soundproof. You may want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Yes, all according to plan.
Yep, that's a good girl.
That's a good girl. You don't say that to an Archon, Paimon. Come on now. Even though she is a bit of a brat. Fuck? Oh god, don't tell me the water's coming through.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Yeesh. Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. Being to talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Okay, so now we're finally getting her to confess. Or not confess, but, you know, tell us what's going on.
I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all the hope would disappear too.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
How? Tell us how!
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken
And she's back.
But honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Uh-huh.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Also, yeah, the flooding, yeah, the entire flooding is all because of, yeah, that confirms that, yeah, the flooding's all done by Celestia. So yeah, I do wonder that, yeah, why Celestia, like, is flooding Fontaine instead of, you know, nuking it. I don't know. Maybe they have, like, different punishments for each region. And yeah, what sin did Aegeria commit to offend Celestia? I wonder. And need to like apologize.
And if Tevat is in its entirety a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Tell us. Tell. Oh, cutscene time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, come on, not now. What the fuck? Oh. Oh. The trap has been set. Now tell your secret to the world. Shit, we were moving this whole time? How the fuck did they get the house from here to there?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Okay, yeah, okay, so this was all planned. Wow, what a fucking plan to get Furina to heat her there. But goddammit, Furina was just about to tell us.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalors, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh shit, no, okay. We're actually going full on trial here.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Oh shit. Everybody's serious.
It seems like you have made up your mind.
What's it gonna be, Furina? Don't tell me you're actually gonna... Oh, okay, she's surrendering.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
Couldn't she? You couldn't... I feel like Furina should have been able to, like, you know, beat Chlorine in a duel. Maybe she can't. Maybe she's...
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Hey, shut up.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Aw.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
God damn. Also props to Furina's VA. She does such a good job. But yeah, let's see it, Furina.
This time, I will protect you.
How are we gonna do that?
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my
She's definitely gotta make things dramatic, doesn't she?
Shall be one one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, focalors, will now begin!
Let's go!
Oh, now we're making history.
God, okay, the stakes are real high for this one now. Neuvillette's just like, God damn it, do you really have to... Oh, well.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
Yeah, she's just performing like nothing's wrong.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I hope so.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Us?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Me! Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so?
Yep.
Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
Are we gonna go up on the stands, or are we just gonna debate here? We're so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Furina in court, we still have a chance to figure everything out. All right. Oh shit. All right. 1v1 with the Archon in a lawyer duel. The court is now in session.
Please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Oh, a lot. A lot.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Uh-huh.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so this was all a coordinated effort.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
Wow, okay. That's a bit mean. That's a bit of a mean step, but I understand it was necessary.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
To follow, or to chase Furina.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
I do got a question. How the fuck did the whole ass box get from Poisson all the way to the court? Like, how?
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
Oh.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese.
Don't tell me they have like a lift connected from Poisson to the court.
The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Arrhenius. Its cargo, of course,
you
was an Archon instead of a human.
How the fuck did you manage to transport, like, from there to there, though?
My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Thanks?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Okay, so they literally had to physically carry the house all the way to... How do we not feel any rumbling or shaking?
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water.
Oh,
it was a
okay.
lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation.
Oh, okay. It was just a box moving. Okay.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Neuvillette and Cloran's part.
Jeez, what a fucking plan, though.
You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Uh-huh. And there's no room for you to run.
Yes. That is correct.
Goddamn, what a devious plan.
I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No. Oh, you guessed wrong. Oh, wait. You guessed wrong?
Oh?
Well, my mission was to give you one last chance. We hope that you share your secret with us before the magic box arrives on the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Hey, you can still say it now.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Let's go. Yeah, the only thing we know now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but feel like a little bit bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Oh?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh, my evidence?
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something?
Yeah, she's right there.
She's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hi!
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before?
Huh.
So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Oh, we're gonna recap the entire Fontaine arc? Oh, that'd be hype.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical. I never thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Are we literally gonna use all the evidence from like the previous cases?
Archon in the very first duels you took part in
Ah.
at the That's one for the history books, all right.
So, okay, it's literally all the events that led up to
I
this.
didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Okay, child's conviction.
This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Okay, so this is where we're gonna put everything together.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary
Hey, there's a
person.
character icon.
Her instinct must mean something.
So that means she is gonna be playable, I hope, at the very
The
least.
fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Okay, so yeah, literally everything.
Lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Okay, so that's everything. Like, yeah, all these events from Act 1 all the way till now. Okay, that's good. So I can use them as evidence for to duel against
The
Furina.
prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Let's go!
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
Hey, come on, this is an official trial. Might as well go through the, the proceedings.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge
Hey,
here is
Lumine
unrelated
speaking.
to your conduct as an Archon.
Lumine talks, let's go!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. We're gonna accuse her of not being the Archon at all?
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Wait.
Hey,
I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but...
Wait a minute.
Did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh, shit. Did not expect this.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
So we're accusing her for not being the Archon at all, that someone else is?
Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be right.
Damn, yeah, we're going straight for the jugular.
Is it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I mean, for one, we never seen her use any Archon powers, so maybe that's...
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Well, one, you don't know how the Oratrice works. Two, you haven't been done... You're doing nothing about the prophecy. Well, basically nothing. And three, we haven't seen you use any Archon powers, like, at all. Like, throughout this whole thing, you've just been, yeah, pretty much the ruler of the nation, so... That is very suspicious that, yeah, maybe she's not the Archon. That would be a fucking plot twist if that was the case.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people that only see you as their Archon, because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Because you're an Oceanid. I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to piece that together. I gotta think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? Okay, okay, these are irrelevant. Okay, so, yeah, first of all, Furina did not know why the Oratrice does not know how the Oratrice works. So maybe that's it. There you go. First piece of evidence. Never mind.
Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Never mind, I'm wrong. Meeting with the knave. Let's see. Furina's not only is... Oh, yeah, Arlecchino doesn't think she's really the Archon, but believes she's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Yes, that's it, I think.
First of all,
Arlecchino.
You may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the evidence. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
Oh?
But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neuvillette?
So, Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them.
Most of the time.
It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, How does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
I do like when people say like the full name of the Oratrice. I don't know why, it's just funny to me. Wait, that one trial proves the opposite. Furina has actually no control over the Oratrice at all. Child's trial. There we go.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
But yes, there fucking is.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Yeah, we are.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Even you.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Oh god, are we gonna have to prove who's the real Hydro Archon?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your powers as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydra should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capabilities of a human with a vision. Yeah. Come on, do some Hydro magic.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of indemnitium!
Ah.
All Archons derive
You're
their
gonna throw that
power
excuse
from the
now.
faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into indemnitium. Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives.
Yeah, but that's not actually...
Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
That's not exactly demonstrating your power, though. Like, that's already happening. Who's to say that's not been done by someone else?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Oh shit, it's leaning towards us now.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved.
Oh boy.
Shouldn't you want to believe it?
Oh, no. She's trying to guilt trip people. Don't fall for it.
Please, you've got to believe me.
Don't give us those puppy eyes, come on.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors?
Oh
Ever
boy.
since they were born?
Oh jeez. This is really getting heated now.
Enough.
Oh, you gonna tell us the truth?
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she's human. And if she's only human... let's see. Okay, so what evidence here proves that she's human? The Primordial Sea is only pushed back by Neuvillette's power. What can prove that Furina is a human? Though they were cleared of accusations, they... nope, that's not it. Maybe the Primordial Sea. Like, yeah, if she was a Hydro Archon, she would have been... No, that's not it. That doesn't prove she's human. Let's see. What evidence proves that Furina's a human? No, that doesn't say anything. I'm not sure which one would say. Says that Fontaines can be dissolved from water of the Primordial Sea. Or to use Vache kidnaps... that's not it. The entrance of the Primordial Sea has been sealed beneath the fortress of Mirpede. Maybe this is it? Yeah, maybe it's this one. Never mind. Oops, fuck. What'd I click? Okay, the truth behind the series of disappearance cases. Yeah, I'm not sure what the shoes here. I'm not sure what can prove that she's human. Navi fell into the water containing seawater. Only the protection of dead members from the Svina de Jerusalem prevented her from dissolving. The disappearance case? I don't know how it would prove it, though.
It has been established that all Fontainians
Oh, okay, that is it.
water from the Primordial Sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Oh shit, are we suggesting that she drinks primordial seawater?
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Mr. Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
She really does just love busting out of nowhere.
I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Oh shit, we just have it right there. Yeah, do you dare? Surely a god won't dissolve, right?
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Oh shit.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Oh shit.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Yeah, this is the make or break right here. Oh, she's actually going? Oh shit. Furina?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
That basically confirmed that you're human.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Oh, shit!
Hey!
Hey, she actually... Wait, so is she not dissolving?
I'm fine! Look! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Okay, well that throws that theory out the window.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious
Oh
thing
wait,
in the
no. Because some people, yes, people with visions can survive in the water, like Navia.
Miss Siegewin, if you are present,
Oh, shit.
Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Don't
be nervous.
Oh damn, she's here too.
Just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that
She was afraid?
she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial
shit.
seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh, does that actually prove?
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human.
Okay.
After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
Okay, so yeah, I guess... Yeah, they didn't prepare enough to fully dissolve a man, just in case something bad happens and like the bowl breaks or something. That's good, because I thought like, damn, bringing the seawater just here, just like that seems a bit dangerous.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina
Yeah, actually dissolved.
I can't believe you...
Yeah, sorry, Furina. Goddamn, I feel so bad for her, but at the same time, we need the truth. What's really going on here? Furina can't have not known of the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
I guess, yeah. Well, the prophecy says you're supposed to be the only one surviving by the prophecy.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
They're not buying it. Shit.
Please, everyone,
Aw.
anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh yeah, those were the same effects Framine was experiencing, yeah, in the Fortress of Mirpede. Yep. Furina, it's time to give it up. God damn. Yeah, just like in Ace Attorney, the criminal's going mad.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end.
Uh-huh.
If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Alright, come on, Furina. Spill the tea. Spill everything. Uh-oh, what's happening? Uh-oh. I mean, we did want to tell the truth, but what, did we really have to go this far? Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh
In my
no.
capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a
Aww.
human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
Aww. Aww. Aw, this is actually heartbreaking to watch.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
So she's not actually the Archon? Then who is? I thought this was like all like a Okay, I'm not gonna say anything right now. I'll theorize at the end of this. But what the fuck? He's not actually the Archon? Oh yep. And there you go, the guilty verdict. Unless the thing's gonna disagree again.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Oh shit.
Furina is
Given the... Oh no, the death sentence, isn't it?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
No shit.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
Oh shit.
The death sentence?
Fuck. Yep, that's the line we heard in the trailer.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth.
Yeah.
How did things escalate this quickly?
I think our plan worked a little bit too well.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Like, yeah, isn't the greatest crime supposed to be, like, exile? Not death? Like, no one's been given the death sentence. Like, well, not many, but really?
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered the judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
So now why are we killing, the Hydro Archon?
Now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Shit. Don't tell me Furina's actually gonna... No, we can't do this. No, we can't.
Excuse
Oh,
me.
Fremy.
If I may interrupt.
Hey.
Is the trial still going?
It's about finished, actually.
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Hang on. So let me go ahead and mute my notifications just so it doesn't interrupt. Because we're in the middle of serious shit right here. Yeah, what mission are you on? Oh, the Stone Slate.
That the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Okay, well, thanks, Arlecchino. But okay, what's that represent?
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea.
Oh, at the bottom, okay.
It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late?
No.
Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
What is that? Is that... Okay, that's the previous Hydro Archon. And I think that's a bunch of Oceanids on the bottom? What does this represent? And who's the guy being... Like, there's like a man in the middle.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okie day.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like... The previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning Oceanids into human beings. Oh, that's what she's doing?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Did she do this on purpose? Make it so the water will turn people into Oceanids?
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Is that why she died? It's the sentence referring to the previous Hydro Archon. Maybe that's it.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I am uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates.
Hmm.
Peppa will do her best to help you remember.
Okay. Oh, so we're gonna connect... Okay, so we're gonna connect the panels, or the stone slates, to the events that actually happened in the Archon quest. Oh, you'll find scenarios... The stone slates contents in the incidents, there you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. Once you finish everything, the truth shall be revealed. The real events to the prophecies on the prophecy slates.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
What we saw, yeah, that's what we saw from Navia's thing, when she was almost dissolved.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Maybe?
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon...
Yeah, okay, confirmed, that's Celestia.
But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Maybe?
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Vache, right? Because he was also... Wait, no. Was it? Wait, no, that's Child. No, Child was in the sea.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
Okay, so maybe we've been just misinterpreting the prophecy this whole
We
time.
didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay, so I'm trying to put everything together. It seems the former Hydro Archon used divine power to turn people into Oceanids. Yes, the case of Navia.
That doesn't sound
No?
quite right. Let's think about this some more.
Okay, never mind. Well, It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine powers to turn people into Oceanids. The serial disappearance. Yeah, there we go.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater.
And
the first stone
yeah.
slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans.
Oh, turn Oceanids into humans.
Fontainians can dissolve.
Yeah, that. Humans who turned into Oceanids, yeah. And then it's just Celestia floating in the sky, the Hydro Archon and her people worshiping it together, but the judgment still rained down upon them. Okay, maybe we shouldn't do this one just yet. Oh wait, we also have Furina's thing here. The announcement of the Hydro Archon's death sentence. Oh, is that what this one is? It's just a scene that's basically identical. Okay, you know what? We'll go in order here. Actually. But the judgment, okay. So what was their original sin? And communicated, connecting to your consciousness. Okay, I didn't think that would be it either. Yeah, maybe I used the child's thing here. Never mind. Maybe I don't do this one at all, actually. Actually, no, I do need to do them all. The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone, and it's broken out. Okay, never mind. Fuck, I'm getting all these wrong. Communicated with your consciousness. Yeah, maybe I can't do this one just yet. Maybe I should do these ones first. Just Hydro Archon sinking in the sea, surrounded by many people. Oh, this, right? Yeah, there we go.
Not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Okay, and then what's this one? Might as well try all these, right? It can't be the death sentence, right? Or maybe it is. Oh, it is!
What is about to take place has all happened before.
Yeah.
The sin of the Hydro Archon that Neuvillette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Okay, that was it. Hydro Archon who was sentenced to death. And then at the very end, it's just a scene basically identical that's described of the prophecy circling Fontaine. The Hydro Archon will sit alone on their throne and weep. And... which one would that refer to? Sit on their throne and weep. Neuvillette?
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society.
Wait.
But not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Okay. Is that insinuating what? Neuvillette's a true Hydro?
Dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid.
Right.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Whatever it was.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
Right, but Neuvillette prevented that.
The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Hey, verification complete. I still don't exactly know what to make of all this, though. Maybe I'm just dumb.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it!
At first I thought he was gonna insinuate that Neuvillette's actually the true Hydro Archon, but no, that wouldn't make sense. He's a sovereign.
But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontaines are not real humans.
Incredible. Lyney, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
They were originally Oceanids.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
Yeah.
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial.
Yeah.
All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals the crime of the Hydro Archon was the creation of Fontainians from Oceanids. So that's her sin? Turning Oceanids into humans.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Oh.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Oh.
Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Creating the people of Fontaine. Wow, that's actually...
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm so confused that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
Yeah, somewhat, yeah. It even does look kind of like her.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Real quick, guys. Hang on. Okay, yeah, just had to text somebody real quick. My bad. Okay, let's get back on track. Yeah, so Celestia was mad that the Hydro Archon decided to make humans out of Oceanids. Then Celestia was like, no, only we can create humans, not you. Buzz right off. We're gonna punish you and all your people now because of this. And then in the end, yeah, only the Hydro Archon will remain reaping on her throne.
Did Paimon get all that right?
Yeah.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Yeah, Celestia got copyrighted on humans. It's like, only we can create humans, not you.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Yes, please. I really want to know, and please don't let Furina die, even if she's not the Archon.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Say it.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh. And then she fulfilled their desire.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
I see.
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Oh.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Damn, so all the people of Fontaine are Oceanids turned into humans, creating humanoid mimics, and the seawater was poured into their blood.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
This has gotta be like fucking, like, extremely mind-blowing for the people of Fontaine. Like, damn, that's like, my whole existence is a lie, essentially. Like, what the fuck? I was originally an Oceanid?
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
That's a cool use of his idol.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
I see.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Apparently so.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
I have hydro powers? I can fly? What in the actual hell is going on?
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
Okay, that begs the question, is the Hydro Archon actually dead then?
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian.
Yeah.
But it does answer a lot of our questions.
Like, I would rethink my whole life after hearing that, yeah, I'm not supposed to be human. I'm meant to be something else entirely.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Okay, so they're in the right order? What's the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
How all individuals depicted in the water are humans.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Oh, okay. Regular water?
The nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Oh. Okay, so it's just meant as symbolism. Right? Hold on. Okay, so what represents okay. Judgment and justice for what? Yeah, the water doesn't kill them, it just turns them back into Oceanids. So they're not dead, they're just back to their original forms, I guess.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Oh, what's happening right now? It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Then what about the fourth slate, if it's yet to come?
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
We're fulfilling it anyways.
in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold.
Uh-huh.
So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this situation.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Jeez, that makes me rethink everybody now. That means Lyney, Lynette, Framney were originally Oceanids. That means fucking Wriothesley was originally an Oceanid. That means Navi and Clorin were originally Oceanids. Like, I gotta fucking wrap my head around that. What?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Yeah, as in the Hydro Archon crying on her throne as everybody is helplessly drowned.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Oh?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yeah.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Ugh. Yeah, Furina's not speaking at all. She's just fucking broken right now.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
The whale? I have? Wait, could it be... What is the true source of the catastrophe?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Or just what is the true cause of the catastrophe? The whale.
It was both dream and reality.
Oh shit.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Uh-huh.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Aha! Oh no! Oh no, I don't like that. Oh shit! Oh, is it actually breaking free right now? It's breaking free right fucking here! Oh shit! Child, you're gonna be here to help us, buddy? I hear your theme. Oh shit. Ah! Don't eat the people! There he is! Yes! Foul legacy! Let's fucking go, child! Ah, fuck, he's not doing anything to him, though. Hydro beam! Oh, it's still alive. Great. Oh, fucking retreated. Follow it! Oh, goddamn, child. Good to see you again, buddy. Oh, fuck. No, don't go back in there. Fuck, did you just tear through reality just to get here?
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I also wagered that it's also the one Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Yeah, because the prophecy's almost completed.
That whale does not belong to Tevat.
Oh.
It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Ooh. And he's just feasting on their blood.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Yeah.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Yeah, we gotta jump in there and kill it.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's just what this is? Just a whale is hungry and wants to eat all of Fontaine?
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy? All we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Do we just follow it?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Okay, this just became an Avengers level threat.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
Yeah, no, let's kill this thing.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Nah, I'm not accepting this ending. Oh, whoa. Hey, what the hell?
The prophecy.
Oh,
yes,
Nicole.
what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What's her real secret? Furina, tell us. Uh-oh. Is she still up there?
What's happening with the oratories?
Oh.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
What? Uh-oh. No, Furina! Move!
Furina!
Don't just stand there!
I still need answers!
Oh no. What the fuck? The hell? Uh-oh. What is going on? Wait. Wait! That's... Wait, huh? That's Furina wearing a different outfit. Is this... Oh shit, it's Agiria!
You...
Holy shit! Oh, this is the actual Hydro Archon. Dude, look at that outfit! And she just looks just like Furina.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Agiria?
The sweet
focalors.
Sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving.
Deceiving who?
The heavenly principles.
Oh.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
Even her voice is like super different from Furina.
One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over.
God, she looks so good with long hair.
And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
She looks like a way more matured Furina.
I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
So, did you plant your consciousness in Furina or something? Like, yeah, what's happening?
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Huh.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Oh, wait. So, wait, she was originally an Oceanid?
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
I really don't like how that sword is still lingering above her. Oh no, does she have to die for Fontaine?
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit.
Oh.
Leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
That's Furina? Separate my divinity from my body and spirit. Oh.
The me you see before you now is that divinity.
Oh.
And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect.
Aww.
She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
It's just so casually. Hey, I cursed her, by the way. But why?
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Oh.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne.
Yeah. Don't tell me.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, focalors divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Oh.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she?
Yeah.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
What? Yeah, then, yeah, why did you entrust her to lead Fontaine?
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure.
Hmm.
It must have been torture for her.
Yeah, for an ordinary human to go through all that.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Hmm. Oh, and hence the title, Masquerade of the Guilty. That actually makes a lot more sense now. Wow.
It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Hmm. Dead. I kind of really feel bad for Furina now. She's been through so fucking much. Furina, are you okay? I came into contact with Furina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears are often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to get exactly what I want to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Oh, Furina. Oh, yep, and she's in her white dress now. Furina?
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me. Furina? It's me.
All right. It is not my intent.
Don't look at me, don't look at me.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Is that her inner thoughts above? I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest.
Just,
do not feel it.
Just let the stage lights go off, please, if only for 1 second. I think this is her inner thoughts.
I am focalor.
That way I become myself again.
Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Okay, so yeah, I'm guessing, yeah, that is her inner thoughts. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconsciousness would have such an impenetrable defense? I had to find a way. She says to turn off the light, right? Something's off. Okay, yeah, I do have to turn off all the spotlights.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing
shackles.
A technical
I cry without echo.
But worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Nah, you need to be yourself again, Furina. Come back. Ugh. Whoosh.
Hey, what gives?
Oh, chains. A silence without end. Shit.
Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Furina, come on. There's no need to keep up this act anymore. Alright, the last light. Watch for Furina's performance. I saw the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Is that a true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? The hell? Oh. Oh, either way, it looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, let me show you how I truly feel, Furina. Scene 1, a before mirror, Furina. Oh. Oh, I'm actually playing her. Oh, that's a mirror. What the hell? Holy shit, Genshin's like going real deep with this. I kind of appreciate it, not gonna lie.
Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
So, this is the mind of focalors' human self, Furina.
Be not nervous. Be not afraid.
Oh.
I am before you.
Focalors.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone. But you may have to suffer somewhat.
As if she hasn't been suffering already.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal.
It's truly a bit of such a shame that Furina has to continuously suffer for Fontaine.
I suppose this would also be justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade.
Oh.
You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Oh, that's why she's so broken now, because she got found out.
If you keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed,
Oh, no wonder.
all hope will be lost.
No wonder she's just sitting there.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
For 500 years.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
For 500 years.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
I guess this one hope is the only thing that's been keeping her going this whole time.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
And that's why she's so distraught when her identity was revealed. A session speech, Furina. Scene 2. Oh. And this is where she assumes the role of an Archon? Yep, that's the Archon seat all the way up there. Oh, I gotta walk around, because I need to take the stairs.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalors, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
And this is where she, like, got up on stage, and she never left the stage ever since. Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it.
That sounded more like a president than an Archon.
I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon.
Oh,
It's
shit.
some kind of joke by the Maison. I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina.
So that's how she... Okay.
Think. What do the people want?
That's where her...
How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
That's how she... Okay, so that's where she got the arrogant personality from.
Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
And yeah, this is why she always acts like this, to put up the front that she's supposed to be the Archon.
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
That's why she's always so swayed by public opinion, because she has to keep up the facade no matter what, otherwise she loses hope.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Yeah, now the people are shutting up.
It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage, resolutely with conviction. Isn't this the same thing? Resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Appear earnest, turn up the drama. Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
Close politely, end the speech emphatically. Yep, well, like everybody expects of an Archon, and emphatically. I gotta say though, Furina's a really, really good public speaker. I would never be able to do this shit.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon focalors, stand within the opera epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Nah, and that's where that line comes from. She has to be dramatic to convince people that she's the Archon. And fair enough, it was a convincing performance for a good while. God damn. And she has to keep up that facade for a good 500 years. That is a nightmare. Yep, scene 3, Opera House Furina. Oh, is this the present circumstances? Where she gets exposed? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, she just got up from her bed.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the opera house in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
Okay, no wonder Furina shows up at every single trial. Not because it's her duty, but also because she's anticipating the trial that focalors was talking about.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things.
A trial to end all trials.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Eventually. And she's still waiting for that trial. And I'm guessing that's why she was acting so excited about, like, today's trial. She was hoping this would be the trial to end everything.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
And she has to, like, oh yeah, she has to meet with these people like every day, right? Because people are constantly requesting her presence. So yeah, she has to keep up the facade even when nobody's seeing her, or when she's in supposed to have private time. Jeez, that's a nightmare. Up, and here we go, another meeting, probably. Jeez, just over and over, just constant, just no breaks to be herself. Why are all these books strewn about?
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports.
Oh, this is her investigating the prophecy.
The parameters you asked to take note of. I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
And then she goes to bed, being tired from acting all day.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
And she does this for 500 days straight. I know I've said that countless times now, but it truly goes to show how determined she was.
Here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Damn, meeting with people again.
I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Yep, and then more investigating on the water levels.
We're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
And back to bed.
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
And yeah, she just goes to bed constantly worried that somebody might suspect anything.
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
And this, jeez, this cycle just over and over and over again. Scene 5, Opera House, Furina. Jeez, this is... Oh, yep, and she does this every day. And it just keeps repeating over and... What? Scene 100,080... Jesus Christ.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed.
Oh god.
It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Jeez, you can even hear in her voice, she's breaking very, very slowly. Even the freaking props is blocking her face.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Is she crying?
Are you crying?
Oh, she's so tired of this.
Really now? I didn't even notice.
Jeez, yeah, I think that's like 500 years exactly.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No.
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Jesus Christ. She's tired of this. She's tired of acting. She doesn't want to do this anymore. But at the same time, she wants to save Fontaine.
So interminable.
Oh.
So lonely.
Oh.
Just how much longer?
That is what you hear. That is what you hear at the Fountain of Lucine. Like if you, turn down all your audio, you hear her crying these exact words at the fountain. Wow.
Hundreds of years must have passed.
Jesus.
Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Good lord. I'm surprised she hasn't gone insane or something at this point.
Reached my limit. No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Yeah, like subconsciously she's breaking even if her mind doesn't detect it.
I want to tell someone, anyone about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Jeez. I mean, Focalors couldn't Focalors, like, I don't know, like, contacted her again? Like, come on, at least come back every once in a while to reassure the girl. And, like, reassure that this is not all for nothing. Jeez. Yep. Oh, that's today, isn't it? No? Okay. Oh, no, that is today.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Uh-huh.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Hey, Traveler's talking again. That's my voice? Is this a scene where we're inside the giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time. Also, goddamn, Lumine must have been here for a long time, just witnessing each and every single one of those days that she's been in the Archon.
Share my burden.
Like, yeah, okay, yeah, and she finally gets a chance to share her burden with everybody, and then just cut short by...
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes.
Uh-huh.
I've heard that you came to Neuvillette from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Neuvillette is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Yeah, she might be the one person she could confide in before
She's right.
put up on stage.
I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish.
I just noticed the one in the back is white clothing Furina, this one's dark clothing Furina.
But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
And before she got the chance to choose, the box opened.
Such an outrageous thing to do anyway. To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows. Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it. Long and hard.
And...
No, I have nothing to say.
Oh.
I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine.
That was what she was gonna say.
Everything will surely get better.
Okay.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
That's what she was... Okay, so that's what she was gonna say. She was still gonna just keep it up, no matter what. Damn.
Fine.
Oh shit. Jeez, Lumine, you don't need to be cold like that.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yeah, that's what she deserves to know.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
Like, literally, though? Like, come on.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Yeah? Do go on? What is it actually?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lyney did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you.
Oh.
Hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice.
Oh.
Taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
That explains it, why it had like a consciousness.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice.
Oh.
It is, in fact,
Oh.
a device created to kill the god of justice.
Oh.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
To gain enough power to kill you. Oh.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries,
Gee,
would have
oh.
sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither furina nor focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Oh, no wonder she has to shadow the throne.
But...
Oh.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Yeah, you hear that? Not even my dog's not happy about that.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
So this is all a plan just to get... just to free Fontaine from the curse. While also deceiving the heavenly principles.
Hydro Dragon, Hydro Dragon.
Don't cry.
Don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Yeah, these heavenly principles need to be punished for all the shit they committed. What? Yeah, like, man, when can we beat up Celestia?
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
And now she's giving it back.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Wow. She's been orchestrating this for 500 years.
At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
No. Well, here comes the sentencing.
The hour of my execution is almost here.
No.
For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Oh. She's dancing like nothing bad's gonna happen. And Furina too. Dun 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 dun. Fuck. I don't want any of this to happen. Oh, that hurt. That hurts. Oh. Fuck, that was actually... God damn it, Genshin. Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could. Ah.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
And he's still gonna be sad, because of course he would. Wow. God damn. What a fucking story. What a fucking Archon quest. Oh my god. That whole sequence was just beautiful. So it is done.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Yes! And with your powers back, we should be able to kill it.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now? Yeah, Traveler, you don't want to know.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Yeah, let's kill it.
Come with me, Traveler. The hour of execution has come.
For Focalors and everybody else. I hope Furina is fine, though. Oh, yep. There you are. Oh, shit. The time has come. Thank God I have Neuvillette on my team here. Oh, shit.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
Oh, here we go. Here's the weekly boss, folks.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the way. But considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within.
Oh, shit.
I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Okay, so I gotta get inside of it, right? Okay, maybe I don't want to step in that. Alright, you're dying today, whale.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Uh-huh. You can't attack it, right? Yeah, no, you can't harm it. Oh, well, you can, but... Oh, yeah, that's very, very little damage. Oh, yeah, maybe I gotta attack it to piss it off. Oh, shit.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Okay. Piss off, whale. Okay, I think I pissed it off enough. Oh, yep. Ah! We're getting sucked. Oh, what the fuck are we?
What?
Oh shit, do you hear this music? Holy shit. Who the fuck is this guy?
Hard-hitting exclusive.
Ow. Okay, it's a shield. Ah shit, why do you fight like child? Seriously, he has like the same movesets as Child. Well, except for that, I don't remember Child doing that.
Use my power to suppress its root from within.
Stay away. God damn it. Okay, first time. Ow. Die, foul beast. Yes. Oh, what's happening? What now? Do you hear this fucking music? It's like dubstep or something. Oh shit. Is that it? No way that's it. Seize its power. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Also, where's Child at? Shouldn't Child be here too? What the fuck? Skirk! Holy shit! Oh, hey! Where'd you put her? Hey! Where did my boy Child go?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well.
Oh shit. Look at her legs! They're also like crystallized like that whale. Oh shit, here we go. Here's Skirk.
It's just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Your disciple and master's pet? What?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier.
Dude, look at
than I
her
thought.
design.
What a blunder.
Look at her arms and her
Suppose I'll have to
legs.
swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
So this is what Skirk is like. Disciple? Your master's pets?
That power. Who are you exactly?
How the fuck did you just conceal the entire whale and just yeet it into the void?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master.
Skirk? Yep.
Right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak.
Oh, jeez.
But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
And who the fuck is your master? What?
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting.
Jeez.
The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Jesus, wait. Your master owns the whale as a pet? Who is your master?
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
Yeah, that's not what we're asking.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Who's its master?
So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Who is it?
His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi? Who is that? That's a new name, Sertologi.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
As am I.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Can't say I have. No. I'm more interested in you. What the wow, you're barely wearing anything. And she's got them RGB fucking arms and legs. Yeah, she must be like an abyss. Or have some abyssal element to her.
The fowl?
Who is the fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or...
Rhindaughter?
Rhindaughter?
Rhindaughter's your master? What? The same Rhindaughter that made Albedo?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's
Yeah.
Mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
She raised a whale as a pet. He also created those beasts that came from Conry. What the fuck?
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They're both pursuing some form
No. Okay. She's similar to Rhindaughter. Okay, so it's not Rhindaughter themselves, just someone similar to her.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? I didn't quite catch their name.
Mona mentioned this, right? Earlier? Like, they're more powerful than an astrologist?
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Oh.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Oh, shit.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh, shit.
What?
Wait, no, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. Yeah, wait, what do you mean it's still in motion? It is natural after all. The prophecy would surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalors has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Oh, so it would have happened if Furina failed to keep up the facade.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
What? Wait, huh? What? No, this is not real, is it?
Will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away?
But hasn't Neuvillette lifted them already? What? So Fontaine drowns anyways? Oh shit, I guess it actually is happening. Oh, and this is where Wriothesley's boat comes into play. Oh, so the nations drown, but the people still survive. Thankfully. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh yeah, that's Wriothesley's arc.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
Shit, so Fontaine gets drowned anyways. But hey, yeah, save the people.
Hey, lend a hand!
Hopefully everybody knows how to swim. Well, Fremne does, that's for sure. Hey, Lyney as well. Wow. Really? Okay, Fontaine's actually drowned. Completely fucking submerged. Oh, wait. Oh, it's going back to normal. Okay.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Hell yeah! Ah, Furina. This place has gotten wrecked though.
Are you alright? We're safe. The prophecy was wrong.
You can finally rest, Furina. Wow. So it drowns Fontaine, but only for a moment.
Renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Okay, so the prophecy did happen, but luckily the people of we were able to prevent the people from being dissolved. That's good. So yeah, it did come to pass that Furina was weeping on her throne, but not necessarily the people dying was part of the prophecy. I see.
Old soil can still
That's a cool twist, I would say. That's a really cool twist.
It's like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. Eat a little of it.
What an analogy.
Skyship Winglet, Lunar Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Is Wriothesley legally allowed to have this?
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Oh, that's the paper Charlotte wrote.
Recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
Okay, well that's good. No flooding of Fontaine anytime soon again, hopefully.
We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Yeah, the fact that Wriothesley could keep that huge-ass boat hidden for such a long time is really, really impressive. These articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish?
Yeah, we were part of it.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me.
Oh god, again?
We're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
God damn, she's really thirsty for Wriothesley, I see.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okie dokie. That's good. Yay, for a better tomorrow. We managed to save Fontaine. For a better tomorrow, people rebuild their home. That's good. Yeah, I was honestly fucking shocked when I saw Fontaine in the water. I was like, okay, but yes, that was the whole point. Fontaine was gonna drown anyways. But the best we could do is save the people before, or like, prevent them from getting dissolved. That's a cool twist. Yeah. Like, yeah, the prophecy doesn't mention, like, yeah, every single person in Fontaine will die. So, I like that. The prophecy was fulfilled nonetheless, but there are a few details that were left out of the prophecy. I like that. And yeah, what did the Nicole say? Yeah, there are some blind spots in the judgment of the gods. Oh shit, I'm supposed to be down there. What am I doing up here? Oops. I went the wrong place. God damn it, but still rip to Melus and Silver though. They're still gone. Hey, is that Fatui, agent?
Navia!
Oh, that is a Fatui.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
So Arlecchino is still around. Even after Fontaine saved. Is she still after the Gnosis? Cause it's just sitting there in the Ortrice now, isn't it?
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
That's good.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially liked that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
It's weird to see the Fatui being our allies. Like, yeah, after they were like the villains for Liyue, Inazuma, and Sumeru, it's super weird seeing them on our side.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too.
Hey, Clorand! Fontaine girls assemble.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
But the people of Fontaine now know that Furina's not a god, right?
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Do it for your girlfriend.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Jeez. Chlorand just comes in last second to photobomb. Could you imagine?
Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Take a selfie. Try to take some more photos of the croissant.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Can we back here again? Jeez, how many photos do you need?
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news. Freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meropide.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media?
Yeah, that sounds like something he'd say.
I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Goddamn. I'm guessing, yeah, this is the end. This is like, yeah, the last Fontaine chapter. Yeah, aside from Charouse, of course, yeah. Otherwise, it has to be kept a secret, otherwise people will panic because it would further show the prophecy likely to be true.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
You two know each other?
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
As he always does. Ricey's a tea Archon.
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
The tea Archon?
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Good lord.
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow.
Fontaine people and their tea, I swear to God.
Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Did she?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Oh boy, whoa. Hey, girls, I'm right here. Stop flirting in front of me. Okay, you know the out of that line just incites shippers. I just have the feeling. Alright, but yeah, now the finale. Go to the Fortress of Meropide. We're actually gonna go and check up on Wriothesley and the gang. Yeah, I realized that I'm streaming way longer than I'm supposed to, and I'm 2 hours over where I'm meant to stop, but at this point I'm just gonna keep going to the very end. My dinner can get cold for all I care. Yeah, I want to finish this today. Yeah, the lesbians are now besties. Like, come on, girls, flirt somewhere else. Oh, wait, okay, Charlotte did follow us to the fortress.
Again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Yep, that I have, Mr. T. Archon.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
After hours and hours of you rejecting me.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Yep, they're gonna go have some fun. Oh wait, am I joining in? Explain the boat that you made. Explain!
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Yes.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
I would like to see it.
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
No. No, you cannot. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all their worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
People are gonna be shipping them all day long.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Have we now?
Oh, seems like everyone's here.
Hey, Siegeween.
Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
What do you mean brighter spot? It's always dark in here.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Oh, sorry, Furina, you can't join my world right now. I'm still doing the Archon quest. You took a Wriothesley and shared news from above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh?
Uh-huh.
Anyway, regarding that Harbinger...
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Yeah, okay, so Chalk got fucking yeeted to the void. What happened to him? Is Skirk gonna just be teaching him again? I want to know what happens to Child. Like, and also Arlecchino too, obviously, but more so Child. I guess he got exhausted from fighting that whale so much that Skirk had to go in and save him.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news.
Hmm.
The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh.
Oh, Actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and
Oh,
if our
she
laws and
departed?
governments will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
So she left, right?
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Yeah, let me know. Yeah, I also want to know what happened to Furina.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Goddamn, that's a quick-ass
There
interview.
will be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
She's gonna keep pushing, isn't she? And go to Maritime Harbor. Who's gonna be there?
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know?
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvina's shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Why do I get the sense that Ricey's camera shy? Oh, and these two are here too.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding?
I guess a wedding on a flying ship would be kind of cool. Oh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh boy, something's happening there.
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
True. What does that have to do with us?
Hey, come on, you were interested in the idea for a second. Come on. Nah, well, I guess they'll just remain like that forever. All right, let's go to Maritime Harbor. All the way back to where we first began. Yep, is Furina gonna be here? Or... Huh? Oh, wait, down below. Whoopsie. Cannonball. Hey, there we go. Oh, wait. Oh, yep, the siblings are there. Uh-huh. Plop. God, this... Flashback all the way to Act 1 of the Fontaine Archon quest. Like, geez, that seems like such a long time ago now.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Lyney and the others after working together.
Oh.
They've been at the docks distributing these strange
Right. Yeah, we did do that in Act 1.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Maybe not.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Hey, we won't fall for it. Come on. We're smart.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Go make friends, brother.
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
Stop being a loner.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
I sense a ship brewing. I sense a ship brewing. I don't know why, but I have the feeling as soon as I get off stream, I'm gonna see it like fan art with like Fremine and Charlotte together. To be fair, they could be kind of cute together. But we're not here for shipping. Let's continue.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine
I mean, the guy needs friends. Like, come on, he can't be under the water all the time.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in
Oh.
our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him, instead of being an assassin.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Then again, yeah, now that you put it like that, it's not so impressive.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Just pictures for days, apparently.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Oh yeah? Can't you say that to me in person?
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Yeah, what is good old Knave doing?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well...
Yeah?
After Lady Furina left,
Oh?
Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which she gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Of course she would. I mean, they're for two at the end of the day. Their job is to collect gnosises, and... Yep, she found a way to get this one.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
But why would Neuvillette agree to that?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
But then a gnosis, though, couldn't something else be given instead?
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Fair enough, but still, a gnosis?
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
Alright, let's go talk to him right now.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Oh, goddammit, we were just there.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
He got yeeted to the void along with Skirk.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to
Oh.
recover from his wounds.
Oh.
I hear that the recent disaster really did a number
Okay,
on
so
his
he's
health.
safe again. I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Yeah, I was not expecting the Fatui to be the good guys for this act.
So shocked by such
Oh.
a simple switching of sides?
You're here? Yep, there she is.
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Hey, Nate, okay, so, Arlecchino, since we're friends and all, could you please tell us what the Fatui are planning to do with the Gnosis? Please? A hint? Please?
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world.
Huh.
Such a grand goal in mind. It is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
And what is that goal?
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. Oh yeah, I still have Child's vision.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
I just realized that's like the one question we still have yet unanswered. Why did Child's vision stop working all of a sudden? All will be revealed in Child's story quests. Act 2. It actually wouldn't surprise me if that actually happens, like an Act 2 of Child's story quest. I mean, I feel like it's inevitable at this point because now we know Archons don't get not only get an Act 2, but also like Yoimiya, regular characters get an Act 2 as well.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Yep, a harbinger.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Fairly well, until you become a playable character. I hope so.
Farewell, Father.
Man, I thought she was gonna betray us this whole time. I feel like it's more of a plot twist that she just turned out to be good in the end. Like, goddamn, that's surprising more than anything else.
Intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Why not?
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now.
Yep.
So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Fairly well.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neuvillette's doing?
Yeah, let's go see.
He's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Okay, so Child is fine. He's recovering in Snezhnaya, thankfully. But still, we don't. That's the one question we don't know. Like, that hasn't been answered yet. Why did Child's vision stop working all of a sudden? Why was he deemed guilty by the Ortrees? Yeah, those are the only two questions. Like, yeah, everything regarding Child is the only thing that remains unanswered. Hopefully, like, yeah, an interlude quest comes out in the future or something to address that. But yeah, let's go ahead and see our good old new Hydro leader, Neuvillette, and see how he's doing. Maybe it's just fortunate for us that this turns out to be a personal problem of her own rather than a mission or duty. Yeah, I'm expecting like an interlude or story quest down the line that will explain everything regarding that. Because, yeah, this remains the only question unanswered by this Archon quest. But goddamn, though. Holy shit. This might be, like, the greatest Archon quest, like, yeah, ever. Like, in all of Genshin history. Fontaine is a really, really close second. But not Fontaine, sorry, Sumeru is a very close second. But, man, both of these Archon quests are so good.
The entrance to the fortress!
Yep, there he is. But yeah, like every single act of the Fontaine Archon quest were just so good. Acts 1 and 2, amazing. Acts 3 and 4, amazing. Act 5, fucking incredible. I'm kind of willing to say that, yeah, this kind of surpasses Sumeru in terms of its storytelling, and also, yeah, of everything. God. Hey, Neuvillette. What are you doing here?
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Lyney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Please do.
Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Oh yeah, we weren't actually there.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalors destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
So yeah, pretty much he's at his full power now.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood. After the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
I see.
Focalors must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was that at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born. Yeah. Wow.
And in a manner of speaking, Focalors finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
At the cost of her own soul, though.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away.
Yeah.
I will tell you the truth.
Yep. Here we go. At the end of every Archon quest, the questioning session. Okay, from the initial verdict that was passed on Child, yes, that.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
He awakened it?
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
That's a bit mean. Focalors just dumps like Child into prison and into like the primordial sea just to buy us time, just so we could find out a solution of how to beat it. Yeah, that's a bit mean. Child has suffered quite a lot during this Archon quest.
Guess Focalors had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
At the sacrifice of Child's mental and physical health.
Hang on a second. Paimon certainly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed?
Exactly, yeah. What happened to the half humans when they produced children?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Oh.
Yeah.
That makes
said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom.
Oh.
Instead, a form of ritual.
A rich?
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans.
Oh. That's how, okay, that's how it works.
Gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Wriothesley said Furina has already left.
Yeah. Where'd she go?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me before leaving the Opera House.
For good?
I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
That's fair. She's been playing the role of a fake Archon. the past 500 years. She deserves a break.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the opera house. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
She moved out.
She's still got a place to stay, right?
Yeah, where's she gonna live now?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalors the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
So then, Fontaine would just truly be a nation of an Archon then. Well, I guess, Neuvillette will play the role of an Archon now that he has his full power back.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalors passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Okay, so then, yeah, he pretty much becomes the true Archon,
Additionally,
or the true
Hydro
leader
Archon's
of
departure has
Fontaine.
brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh yeah, that's a problem.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it?
And now, yeah, she's dead, and also the people don't believe in that anymore.
Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay.
Yeah.
Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia.
Ah,
I can serve as
New
a complete
Musia.
substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Oh, so he's just powering it through sheer will. That's actually kind of badass.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know.
Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Yeah, what the fuck was that all about?
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more. And I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
But then, yeah, who knows what the Fatui after what? Why would you agree anyways?
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the
Okay.
truth as I know it.
About the next stop of my journey. Next stop, Natlan.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Uh-huh.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Yep, okay, so yeah, this is truly the end of the Fontaine Archon quest. Damn. What a great story. What a great story. But yep, looking forward to next year where we go to Natlan.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Nation of dragons?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Just dragons just everywhere
Unlike
there?
Ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Doesn't sound friendly.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his act into the endless realm of war.
Capitano. Uh-huh. The one that's...
Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, isn't he the one that, Grandmaster Varka is... Yeah, that met Grandmaster Varka, yeah. And, like, they got each other's respect or something like that.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Can't wait for Natland.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth.
Alright, no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Lyney earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed.
Yeah, what's that all about?
We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp.
Oh yeah, maybe the dragons he speak of are like, bishops there. Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, he mentioned meeting the captain, like, in the letter that Mika delivered.
So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
No?
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Oh.
It went something like this.
Yes, please tell us more about Skirk. I really want to know. Up. Come on. Show us.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Neuvillette?
Oh shit, he just sent us back just like that.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference.
Interference?
I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
Oh, elaborate?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes.
Huh? Remainers of the third descender? Okay, wait. The Traveler is the fourth descender, correct? Then, to recap, descenders are people that are not from Tevat, who are out of this world. And we are the fourth. And our sibling is not a descender. Wait, remains of the third descender. Who?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
What? The remainers of the third descender is a gnosis?
Well, that much is true. After focalors' divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Huh. So... so she wanted Neuvillette to get rid of, or suggested to Neuvillette that he get rid of the gnosis.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you referred to...
I just realized.
Who are they? And when did they die?
Yes, I want to know. Please tell us, please. Also, I just realized her fucking shoes have fins and high heels on them. Like spiky high heels at that. God, I really, really hope Skirk becomes playable. She's just too cool to not be a playable character. But yes, who's the third descender?
Master never mentioned them to me.
Oh, come on.
It just wasn't that important for me to know.
God damn it.
If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? Oh, okay, I guess we're friends now.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Oh yeah, him. Yeah, my student's child, that orange-haired fuck. Yeah, he'll tell you next time, once he's recovered from all his wounds. Wow, okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna see Child again at some point.
That's what she
Hopefully
told me.
soon.
Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Alright, to Snezhnaya we go, to get answers from Child. Who cares about Atland?
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. I just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
The Gnosis are people's remains. Remains of who, though? Of the so wait. So it's not just a Hydra Gnosis, it's all the Gnosises? So all the Gnosises came from one person, and the Gnosis are their remains. What?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
Then, if that's the case, why are the Fatui collecting them?
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A Descender. She mentioned one of them. I'm the fourth Descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to the Descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
I mean, I am out of this world after all.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender.
So, how does this make sense? The third Descender gave birth to the Archons? Is that one we get it? And yeah. Like, the lore implications of that are just through the roof. I don't know what to say.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Yeah.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him.
Yeah.
Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
For the meantime, let's hope nothing bad happens to this city anymore, because it's been through a lot.
Yes. All of focalors' efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
Yeah, it seems like a horrible life to lead.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Hey, there we go. Act 5 completed. Wow. What a quest. What a fucking Archon quest. Bravo, Hoyo. Bravo. You can really tell their writing quality has really gone up.